Hello. Wow. Let me tweet that I'm live.
Okay, Mrs. Puff, what's my final score?
6.
Woo! And how many do I need to pass?
6.
Oops. Ranchos. The misunderstood creature of the animal kingdom. Simply cybersex, blast off into cybersex, Joe Biden. That's for the people who watch that show. And no one else. Everyone, if you watched the My Brother and Me show, there's an episode where they have to put on a parade to convince people that tarantulas are actually like great. And one of the things they decide to do is make a website, and they're trying to figure out what to write on it, and Griffin keeps just saying words that are not helpful, like cybersex. I keep forgetting to put coffee time in the title. We all agreed they're coffee times now at the start of streams, so I need to start remembering to do that. I see. Yes. You know, what else would grown adult brothers do with their time? I have my coffee ready. Oh my god. So, Clarky and I, whenever we spend a lot of time outside, eventually she'll go, "Mommy, let's have a snack outside." So that always has a lot of like weight to it. It's not like, let's just grab a snack and start eating it while we're outside. It started off as when it started to get a little warmer, we would sit on the stoop, so like right outside the front door, and just kind of like have like a little blankie, but like sit in the sun and maybe bring like a tiny snack that we were already eating outside with us and like eat it, right? And then it turned into, let's like grab a snack specifically for sitting outside in the sun and hanging out, right? It has now developed into basically a miniature picnic. So we were outside. I was like, I'm gonna go feed the chickens. This was like first thing this morning. God, this little piece of shit making me mad. Anyways, I was like, I'm gonna go feed the chickens, and she was like, I'm coming with you. So we went outside to feed the chickens, and she was like, Mommy, let's play baseball. I was like, all right. So we played baseball for a while, and she was like, let's do climbing. Mommy, let's water all of the plants. Mommy, let's do this, let's do that. I was like, great, sure, yeah, let's hang out outside for a while. So we hung out outside for a while. And then she was like, Mommy, I think we should have a snack. So we had to go inside, get our picnic blanket, get a regular blanket to put on top of the picnic blanket, because the picnic blanket is like a waterproof sort of thing, but it's not like soft to sit on. So waterproof blanket, regular blanket, a tray. We made hot drinks. She had a hot Ribena and I had a coffee. We both got little oat bars to eat. We found the perfect spot. It's like a whole to-do now. Love a hot Ribena, yo. It's when you're a hot drink family, when people in the house, adults specifically, tend to have like a coffee or something, it's really nice as an option to be like, would you also like a hot drink? Hot Ribena is 10 out of 10 though. Sam and I 100% have that just ourselves sometimes. What is Ribena? Ribena is like it's like a really, what's the word for it? Condensed isn't the right word. It's like a blackcurrant drink, but you have to water it down. It's like really strong. So if you're like giving it to a kid, you put like a tiny bit in there and then the rest is water. Concentrate. It's concentrated, yeah. So a hot Ribena is you behave almost like it's an espresso shot. So you put like a little bit of Ribena in there and then hot water on top. In Danish, we call it juicy water. Stop. Juicy water is good. That's a good term. I got engaged yesterday. Congrats, Aegon. Congratulations. That's lovely. Concentrate. I don't want to think and drink. I'm mad because it's kind of a funny joke. Will there be more Blender study streams in the future? Yeah, I think I would love to do another stream with Kelly to like learn more stuff. I definitely have plenty to play around with now. If you want to watch me lose my sanity, watch the stream from yesterday. Seeing as you're in the UK, do you play Final Fantasy 14 on US servers? Yeah, because we already had like a huge free company on a US server. So, yeah, I play in US. It's super, super rare to have an issue with like ping, with lag, with any of that sort of stuff. I almost never run into issues like that, thank goodness. So. Isn't Blender hard to learn? Dude. Sam came upstairs and he was like, oh, you're already done streaming. And I said, yeah, it was just, a study hall stream. They're normally only a couple hours. And I was like, but my stream this time was Kelly's trying to teach me Blender. And he was like, how's rigging? I was like, it's hard. He was like, yep. A friend tried to teach me how to use Blender too. Enjoy, babe. It's like, thanks. Because he was saying Sam was there in the VR chat boom, right? Like that's how Red was created. So he 100% was like, I'm gonna learn how to use Blender, right? I'm gonna learn how to use a program and figure out how models work and learn rigging and stuff. That sounds really interesting. And he said it did not take long for him to be like, nope, never mind. This is not for me. I don't know how it would be for a regular internet connection. We have lots of people from EU on there, though. Arnar, Amariel, a lot of people like in the free company and out of the free company that we know are on the same server as us and rarely have issues. So... Hi, Mama Tim. Yeah, I'm doing good. But yeah, I haven't heard back from Sketchy yet. I don't think. No, not yet. You know, it's hard when Sam decides it's not grindable. I mean, I think like I think probably it really depends on what it is you're trying to do. If say, because like the major thing that I really want to be able to do, is make these like drinks and things, right? Which are completely like different shape entirely. So I think like messing around with textures and shapes and stuff with something like a mug with a drink inside might wind up being a good way to just sort of like learn the fiddly basics without it being too big of a model, you know? Secret Someone, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everyone. If you were gifted a sub just now, please take the time to say thank you. It's very generous. Yeah, so yesterday, I put cat ears on a girl, and I wrote fart on her leg. So. A lot of people were like, wait, did Dodger do the donut thing? I was like, what donut thing? But apparently, yeah, apparently there's like a tutorial that's infamous that teaches you how to make a donut. What more could you do, right? What else was there to do? Yeah. But like, I don't know. If I managed to get like really into Blender, it would be super cool. Like listening to Kelly be like, yeah, I figured out, you know, how to like animate my wings and stuff. Like that sounds so neat. I would love to play more Outer Wilds, but not on stream. Yeah. Cat skull normal body model when I was actually looking for a cat skull and couldn't find one. Hollandra, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for the support. Ever hear of the game Hero U? No. How's it going? It's going? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love the hair too. It's very fun. It's got some very pretty colors in it. I like it. And Telly sent me home with all of the dye pots. So I keep thinking to myself, like, even though some of it is fading out really fast, I can always add more if I want to. No touch-ups yet. All of this has stayed really bright, considering. So I think it's like specific colors, like the darker maroony color has softened a lot, which I'm okay with. I love the haircut. Yeah. How's the weather in the UK? Is it melting hot and humid like the rest of the EU? If it was, I wouldn't be wearing this. It's not cold. I'm just wearing this because. But it's like temperate. Honestly. Did the fox hair reignite your passion for doing fun stuff with your hair? I'm so glad that I got the haircut. And Telly like absolutely nailed it. It's really like given me a boost. Like, I just enjoy looking at myself more. You know? Like, I'm not every day just like, oh, what the fuck am I gonna do with this, you know? So that's been like a really nice feeling, and I've thought to myself like I need to try and like maintain that feeling as best that I can, because you know, I've been in like different life areas, I've been feeling like a little bit in a rut. So this was like one of those things where I was like, honestly, as much as I was like dreading doing this to my hair, I'm so happy that I did it. Not that I had a choice, but I'm like so happy. I'm so happy that we wound up doing it, because it turned out so cute. Hi, Jimmy. Excited for misdemeanor later? Misdemeanor is tomorrow. The day is different. We have Manga Pod tonight talking about Berserk. I've been leaving the music on a little bit during talkie times lately because people seem to really like it, so. I missed your hair story. Did Telly do it for you? Yeah, so Telly is a lovely member of the community. I actually talk with her a lot now. She was helping with sign language and stuff like that. And I had made an appointment for my hair after our subathon was done. And then when I called to basically be like, hey, I can't remember exactly what time my appointment's at. Could you remind me? They went to look me up and they were like, you're not in our system. It doesn't say that you have an appointment. And that was a big bummer. I was like, what do you mean? So I was talking about it on stream and I was like, I'm really bummed. I just really want to like get this done. I think it was an honest mistake. They all seemed very cool before. I don't think that they were like, fuck this chick. We're not putting her in for an appointment, right? But Telly messaged me and was like, hey, I've been like going back and forth on whether or not to even offer this, but I do hair. I can show you a bunch of pictures of, you know, hair that I've done. I would love to do your hair for you if you're willing to drive out and like meet me halfway or whatever. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. So we like talked out, you know, how to make sure that we were both really comfortable with the situation because, you know, we had never met before. And so wound up getting a hotel in like a major city a few hours away from me. And yeah, we did my hair in the hotel and Telly was lovely. It was really, really fun. We spent like the whole day together and talked about our kids and stuff. It was great. And yeah. It's funny, we actually didn't sign at all. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, that was an opportunity for me to like practice, and we didn't do any signing with one another. I do have a sister. She looks nothing like this, no. But I understand the sentiment. Yeah, I just have to open it. One sec. It's like a separate widget that I have to remember to open. So that's why sometimes it's not there. There you go. I don't know why I made that smaller. Let me know if you can still read that. If not, I'll make it bigger again. Cousin Tiri, though, it's easy to tell that she and Dukes are related. Tiri's beautiful, so thanks. I appreciate that. I think even just in like our voices and our cadence, it's like pretty easy to tell that we're related, but yeah. They are all songs from a list called Video Game Lo-Fi. So I don't have to worry about it too much. It's all video game music, so generally it's not anything that's gonna get dinged. I've never seen Tiri's hair so long. Her hair's really long right now. So I was, this past Tuesday when I was still feeling really shitty, I was watching her stream while we were playing, and I was like, holy shit, your hair is so long. Have you been dinged by music on stream before? Oh yeah. I went through a period of time where stuff was getting muted all the time. But I've gotten one legitimate like strike before, and I never want to do that again. So how am I feeling? Much better. I think every streamer has at least gotten a stream muted. Yeah, I mean, probably, right? Thoughts on the Stream Deck? I like my Stream Deck. People are like constantly developing things that you can do with it, which is cool. Like people come up with really smart stuff. I have countdowns on mine, like scene switching, obviously, but also like ad runs. You can, if you have a light that is also Elgato, you can put light commands and stuff on there. Steam Deck? I don't even know what that is, so. PC Steam is coming out with. Okay, I don't know anything about it, so. Cool. It's a Steam version of the Switch. Tight. Stream decks are pretty cool too. I like mine, yeah. Honestly, like, still to this day, my biggest issue with the Switch is that I hate holding it. I hate the way it feels to hold. It's such a bummer. This is the music that's playing. It's just really wide and my hands are small. So it's just really uncomfortable to hold it, even with like, because I've held somebody's Switch who had like the alternate versions of like the Joy-Cons. It still just felt so weird to me. It is not small hand friendly. No, it is not. Mood, I have baby hands. Grow. Grow, damn you. I have small hands and it's nice. I'm so delighted. I'm so glad that you like it. I hate holding it. If I play mine, I use the controller and I take the Switch because the stand also, the like kickstand also is not great. So we literally have like a wood thing that I bought forever ago to hold up phones. Don't really use it for the phone. Use it for the Switch. Use it for the Switch. And we used to use it for the tablet, but... Thank you, Pig Stamps. Do you not use the dock station? The dock to just play it? I don't use it to play on TV, no. If I just want to play it in front. Here's the scenario. I'm in bed. I've rolled over. Pillow is under me. I have a controller in my hands. This is the distance I want my hands to be generally. So a Switch is just a lot. So controller, and then the Switch on a stand over there. Honestly, the most that I use my Switch is on the plane. Then you gotta rig the pillow so it's the right distance for your face and lean in. It's a whole thing. Yeah. I'm curious. Do you play many video games off stream? I play the greats. I play the greatest hits when I'm just kind of spacing out. A lot of Slay the Spire, a lot of like dungeon crawlers, roguelites. Any of that sort of shit is on like a mental short list for me of like, what do I want to play right now? How many hands do I have? Am I eating? Can I still use the mouse? Okay, then I'll probably play Slay the Spire, right? I haven't played Hades in a long time. No, I still haven't sorted a P.O. box. I'm sorry, guys. Hi, Telly. It's hard to eat while playing Hades. Hades is not a food game. Yeah. Recently, what did you think of Monster Train? I've played a lot of Monster Train. I like it a lot. Recently, I've been thinking about just downloading a shit ton of mods for Stardew Valley and doing an off-screen Stardew Valley run. Because I know there's all kinds of stuff that's just like, skip the fiddly shit. I just want to plant stuff and fall in love. Mini Healer, that was a great game too. Yeah, I ran into a video this morning that was somebody gathering just a shit ton of stuff on the ground in Stardew Valley, like basically just ASMR like item pickup noises, and Clark sat there and watched that for 4 minutes straight, just on repeat, just like, Mommy, what is she picking up? I was like, well, it looks like wood and acorns and seeds. And she was like, Mommy, what is that noise? Well, honey, in a game, in a game, when you pick things up, there's typically a noise to let you know that you've picked a thing up. And that way you're aware that that happened. Mommy, who is she? Well, they're a farmer. You play a farmer in the game. That was gonna be like every question she could think of. Yeah, Clarky and I still play Dorfromantic sometimes. I was thinking to myself, it's actually kind of a shame that she didn't see any Slime Rancher. I think she would adore that game. Thank you. I like it. You think she could handle co-op? My kid that doesn't know how to use a controller? Yeah, I think she could crush it. My 3-year-old loves Slime Rancher. Man. Yeah, I think Clarky would love to watch Slime Rancher. She currently wants to watch Daddy play Monster Hunter Stories all the time. She asks about all of the monsters and what they are and what they're doing, and it's very cute. This morning was a puzzle day. She wanted all of her puzzles out, but she only wanted to do one puzzle, and we did that puzzle 4 times in a row. Which was very cute. And then it escalated to the point where she would find the right piece and attach it and then scream as loud as she can. And I was like, honey, I really need you to stop screaming. I adore you and I feel you. It feels good to do a puzzle correctly, but we gotta stop with the screaming, honey. How do you feel about so many WoW players going to Final Fantasy XIV? I am delighted for the devs of Final Fantasy XIV to have put so much fucking... Everybody keeps being like, wow, Asmongold, like, given life, breathing life into this game. A lot of people have come over, and I think Asmongold has been an incredible domino in that. The devs have been working their ass off for years to create a situation where this game is competitively wonderful to play in the market, you know? And I think that they should be super proud of themselves and the fact that major WoW players can go and play Final Fantasy 14 on their stream and people are like, holy shit, this is actually like a great game. I should try this, right? That's fantastic. I'm very happy for them. Diggs is the hipster MMO player. Yes, the 3 MMOs in my entire life that are under my belt that I've played for longer than a day. Whoo boy, I got opinions. Krendor, yeah, Krendor's been playing. He's doing fishing. Fishing is a big old thing in Final Fantasy 14, so you know he was like, I got fooled by the 2 dark spots on your wall. These are not on your monitor. These are hooks in my wall. You don't need to clean these. Or are they? Unless... They're actually spiders. They could be. They could be. They're not, but they could have been. That one on the bookshelf definitely is. We've had a lot of spiders in the house recently, so there's 100% at least 10 spiders in this room. Hi, Marianne. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hella buggies. Hella buggies in this house. The spiders are eating like kings. Because we keep opening up that back door and being like, come on in. Come on in, flies of all shapes and sizes. Don't you want to live in here? And then my cats chase the big ones. And the small ones get trapped in spider webs. And it's the circle of life. Would you want a power to detect life? You would detect... It would ping on everything. Do I get to decide, like, what level of life I'm pinging for? Because... life is everywhere. I'm not ready for that. No, thank you. Or plot twist, nothing pings. Weep, 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 weep. It's a simulation, dude. Goodness gracious. Beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. I liked the slight, like, yeah. I think I'm gonna play a new game soon with Summer, so I have an excuse to make a new character. I'm very excited. I have to start thinking about what I want to do, but it's not in D&D. Like a new TTRPG. I don't know the system yet. I don't think that it's been like decided, but it's not D&D. So my hair is Bulma shaped. Thank you. It is kind of Bulma shaped today. I'm lacking D&D campaigns to watch. Where would I go find old, new, or current games of you? Oh my goodness. If you do !D&D, Amarian just did it. Those are the two games that I'm currently in. There's Godforged. Godforged is great. There's like 50 episodes of it or something crazy. But it's contained. There's no other games going on around it. And then Misdemeanor is found family pirate game, but it's in a persistent world on Brett Ultimus's channel. I also vote for 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Guys, I don't think kobolds are in this setting. I mean, I'll find out, but I don't think they are. Yeah. If you watch Godforged, I show up on episode 12 or 13 or something. I'm not there at the start, but I join. I thought of such good art of Fabia that I do not possess the skills to do currently, so I need to find somebody to commission for it. Do you think you'll do another Daikea? You could not pay me enough money. I'm kidding. If Krendor decided he wanted to do Daikea again, then sure, I would do Daikea again. It is episode 12. I was correct, though. Ding. Are there any references for Fabia around? I would love to draw her. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I can show you some Fabia. This is
There she is. Hello, Fabia.
Fit to screen. So that's like the transparent version of her main art. I love her. But people have done lots of fan art of her and stuff as well, which is great. Yeah, she's a Lago, but now they would be called Rabbitkin, I guess, Rabbitkin. But because we started them off as Lago in the Godforged universe, they're called Lago. She's a Lago rogue, arcane trickster. How did the blender training go yesterday? It was fine. Yeah, like I said at the start of the stream, if you want to see me slowly lose my mind, definitely watch the stream from yesterday. Kelly, honestly, such a patient, lovely teacher. Really helped me like understand the basics of how things work in Blender for sure. With a focus on like, if you have a model that you just want to tweak, because that's kind of what I had talked with her about, is like, if I just wanted to change like what Moral's shirt says, right? Stuff like that. Like, how would I do that? Yeah, so I think she taught me, she gave me a really good rundown of the basics. It's kind of up to me at this point to like solidify those if I want to learn new, like more intricate things, you know? Great stream, would recommend. Thanks. I'll miss the band shirt. Me too. But look, will you miss the band shirt if the replacement is a fishnet mesh shirt with a ripped jean vest on top? Because that's a look. That's spicy. Very spicy for a mushroom to wear, yeah. I'm excited. There's a character in Calistro named Cornelius who was like this really like pretty dragon boy that honestly was one of the very first characters Moral ever met. And then he vanished and like literally like met this dude. He was like, "What's up? Here's the Undercity. This is my store. I'll see you around." And then he just fucking vanished. And the next time that Moral ever saw him again, he was like a huge, ripped, just straight up dragon. And in the Discord, he had said something about breaking necks. And I was like, "Don't threaten me with a good time," says the character without bones. And then, yeah, Cornelius. And then he was like, time to eat some mushrooms. And I was like, unfortunately, in the context of this world, the mushrooms literally eat each, like, don't make it weird, but like they eat each other. They rip off their limbs all the time. They sell their limbs to people. Like Wisp straight up was trying to eat her own hand like 2 episodes ago. So I was like, I feel like if you were trying to eat me in the context of the game, Moral would be like, "What's going on here? What's happening here? Do you like me?" What a way to live, you know? It's a living. Don't make it weird proceeds to say the weirdest shit. I'm allowed, because I know the level of weird that's allowed here. Helix, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? We're just hanging, having a coffee, talking about TTRPGs and stuff. it's good to establish a level of weird early on. I will say sometimes I go beyond what is normally the allowed level of weird here, but I feel like I'm pretty good about being like, anyway, that's the limit and we're done and we're backtracking. We're moving on. I went above and beyond and now we're done. I'm reading the playtest for the Avatar RPG system. It's pretty interesting. Oh, interesting. Fungus people eating each other. That's the limit. Yeah, I guess. No. Fungus people eating each other wasn't the limit. The limit was making it sexual. Look, fungus is the building blocks of life. Life, finds a way. That's not a stupid question. No, Husky and I were childhood friends, so you probably saw me on his channel way back in the day. I haven't interacted with them in a really, really long time. But yeah. We were roommates for a while and stuff. That's something a mushroom would say. A mushroom person in BSL. I know. Years. Mushrooms live off of sunlight or water or something. Why are they eating each other? Oh, just for fun. No, there's like just a general vibe of like, we grow back. Like, Moral literally, like rips off parts of their body to feed people because their body operates as a painkiller. So, just generally, in the context of Callous Row, I assume is what you're asking. But in the context of Callous Row, yeah, we do wind up eating one another sometimes. But also we feed ourselves to other people all the time, so. The mushroom people are such a cool, weird race. Yeah, all of those things. I am actually the same person, yeah. But yeah, we never dated or anything. We were just buds. There's a mushroom race, tell me more. So, just to keep it short, it's over now, for now anyway. Season 2 just ended, but there's a VR LARP that I was part of, that is set in the Shadowrun universe. And I joined halfway through season 2, so all of season 1 and half of season 2 had already happened by the time I joined, so I didn't get to like be super involved in a whole lot of stuff. But yeah, the devs, the main devs, Sketchu and Kier, decided that they wanted their characters to be mushrooms, like myconids. And they're these super cool mushroom people, And when I was talking about maybe doing Callus Row, I had said on stream, like, I just kind of want to be something weird. And somebody was like, there are mushroom people. I was like, what? There are? And so I asked about it. I didn't realize there are literally only a couple. Like, there's Sketchy, there's Kier. So Bo and Conk are like the like big dick ones, right? Like they're just involved in everything, character wise. And then there's Jimmy, who's like baked out of his mind all the time. And then there's Wisp, and that's it. And so I had asked, like, can I be one of these mushroom people? And they were like, sure. So I'm one of only like 5 mushroom people in this world, which is cool. Yeah, they're just a bunch of weirdos. Those season episodes are long. They're 4 hours. Yeah, they're 4-hour VR sessions. Who would you say that Moral gets along with the best, since I don't watch Callus Row? He gets along really well with Nia, Spatula's character, who's like the sparkly pink cat girl. Moral and Nia have always hit it off pretty well. Moral gets along really well with Wisp. They're opening a cafe together in season 3. Fingers crossed. Moral actually in the last couple of episodes really started getting along well with Shale as well. Shale is like this big golem character that lives in the Grove. Yeah, Moral like the mushroom. But we were talking about this a few streams back, that I've always pronounced it Moral, but apparently it's Morel. Is technically the way you're supposed to pronounce that. So, yeah. I don't know anything about anime. This is not anime, but that's okay. Yeah. I'm excited for season 3 because I think there's going to be a time skip, and I'm going to try to show up to some non-canon nights so that I can sort of interact with people that I never really got in. And so non-canon nights are like things that they've been doing in the community, for like the players and the extras and stuff to all just like hang out in VR chat. It normally happens at the same time that Callus Row happens, so it's like 2 a.m. for me. So it would be like a rare chance in hell that I could show up, but I could show up for like an hour or something and be fine. But I think that it would be nice to be able to like interact with people that I never really got to interact with much as Moral, because it will, in like a slightly metagamey way, it will make it easier in season 3 to behave as though Moral has been there for a while and like knows more people, etc. When is the next non-canon night? They've swapped it to Fridays now, so it's at the same time that Callus Row normally happens. I think tonight is literally just like a hang out, just chill. Ugh. Can you tell this is not my shirt? Can we style this to look more like it could be? Can we do some of this action? To look like it fits me a little bit better. This is an old Whoops shirt. But it's very large. It's very large and it's kind of like square shaped, so I'm really the only one that wears it. It's not like super flattering on Sam, you know? Switching from dark mode to light mode. Yep. Beep. You can do the classic hair tie bundle of the shirt. Nah. It's a lot of work. Thank you, Sinvicta. How are you? Oh, thanks everybody who's coming in and saying sweet shit about my hair. Thank you. Appreciate it. It is new. Yeah. I got it done 2 weeks. Well, not this last Wednesday, but the Wednesday prior. So like a week and a half ago. If you ever want to co-op Isaac sometime, I would love to. Oh, thanks, dude. That's funny. I was actually just talking with my friend Kelly about that because apparently the co-op is really good. No, that's the thing, right? That's what I was saying. These colors back here, strong. But again, we had kept the colors here not as intense anyway. So I think like the colors that we used on this part are just fading quicker than the colors that we used back here. So I might take some of these colors, like maybe some of this sort of stuff in here, maybe hit up Telly and be like, hey, how do you think I should like mix it and apply it and stuff, but maybe try to get like a little bit of brightness in here. But I don't mind this. I don't mind the way that it looks currently. Thanks, Jessup. How are you, dude? I saw your message, by the way. Sorry I didn't respond. I read it when I was doing another thing. Early morning Jesse. Yeah, that's true. What time is it over there? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. 6 a.m.? Girl? Why are you awake? Yeah, maybe he hasn't slept. Look at all these Jessie faces. What is the cock smile emote looks like those. Any of you guys play those fuck, I'm gonna look up the actual name of them. What are those things called? Oh shit. No, maybe you guys know. Yeah. So look at that. Look at that emote, chat. Any of you guys who have, some of us don't have a car. Oh, I think you're responding to stuff in chat. It's like, I don't know why you're upset with me for mentioning that you're awake, but it's apparently about a car. The Disney shit. The Disney ones, the like, where they're like little beans. The little Tsum Tsum. Fucking thank you so much. Bless you. Tsum Tsum. Yes, look up Disney Tsum Tsum. Look up the faces and then look at that emote and tell me that's not Jessie Tsum Tsum. I am a Tsum Tsum. Not to be confused with a Sun Sun. Which Jessie can be one of those sometimes. But not in this moment. What in darnation? I like that. What is that? Is it anime? Sum Sum or Sun Sun? Sun Sun is like what somebody might say if they were like, "You're so tsundere, you're so Sun Sun." I'm so sorry to bring you into this world. You don't need to deal with this, Shirley. That would actually be an incredible animated emote for us. Just the scrolling text like on one of those signs that just says, "Is this anime?" Yeah, yep. That's a good idea. No, Pog. I ate something last night, like pretty late at night, that I was thinking to myself, like, I felt fine all day. Surely I can have something that's akin to like shitty fast food. And I woke up this morning and did not feel good. So I think I'm gonna, you have food poisoning for like a week, and really what you're supposed to take away from that is I should be more careful about what I eat. And instead I was like, I feel fine. Time to inhale garbage once again. So I'm going to backtrack. We're going to rewind back to the moment where I was supposed to think to myself, and now good things. Yeah. I'm going to try and be really careful about what I eat for the next week or so, to make sure that things are okay. This is the way. Eat like Krendor for a week. Honestly, I should try to actually keep a food journal. I should try to do that. Maybe if I had been doing that before, I would have realized I'm allergic to bananas earlier. Like, I probably would have found that out a lot sooner. How long did you have to go without coffee? Yesterday afternoon I had a coffee and I was fine. So I had gone like 6 days without a coffee. It makes sense why my head hurts so fucking bad. Yeah, I was also just so like Sam has no interest in cooking, which is fine. I think that if a person doesn't enjoy cooking, then they don't enjoy cooking, right? Like, people don't have to enjoy cooking. But I had bought a bunch of stuff and put it in the fridge with the intention of cooking it, and then, you know, was in bed for a couple of days and didn't even think about it. And then I woke up. I woke up. I say as though I literally just blacked out for 2 days. But I got up and I went downstairs and I opened the fridge and I was like, oh no. There are things in here that, especially with a suspicious tummy, I should probably not eat anymore. Does he enjoy grilling? He doesn't enjoy any aspect of food making. He loves to eat it, but he doesn't like to make it. He will make it with me. He knows that I really love when we cook together, so he will cook with me. And he'll like prep food up with me and stuff like that, and he'll always offer to help, but he doesn't like it. He's never gonna do it on his own, you know. Yeah, I mean, I think I've talked about this since coffee time was in its heyday. But I think it's always good. If you drink coffee every single day, it's good to take a step back and take stock of what happens to your body, because it is something that you get addicted to. You will generally probably get a really bad headache. I don't like the idea of being addicted to anything, even something like caffeine. So to have those days off of coffee and have my head hurt that bad made me go, I needed this. I needed this step back, you know. I do all of the cooking for me and my wife, but I enjoy it. Yeah, see? How much did you drink per day approximately? You know, we have people in chat whenever I talk about this who are like, I don't know, I drink like 5 cups a day or something. It's never been that much. Normally it's 1 or 2 cups a day. But there are times when I don't drink any coffee in the day and I'm totally fine. It's normally a delay. It's normally like either really late that night, I'll suddenly get a headache and be like, where is this coming from? And realize I haven't had any caffeine today. Or it'll be the next day. But I also don't drink super fast. So that's one of the reasons. I think if I was one of those people that's just like, thanks for the drink, and it's gone. I probably would drink more, but I don't drink fast. Eating and drinking quickly is a gift and a curse, dude. My grandpa, my papa, my Italian papa, there's an infamous story where my dad was making beef ribs. My papa had come to visit them on the farm after they bought it. And my dad was making beef ribs, brought in the first plate of them because he was like, your dad eats a lot, so I'm just going to make a double batch of this shit. Made the first batch of them, brought them in, set them down. Nobody had said, like, it's dinner time. Right, no one said anything. It was like, okay, first round of those is done. You know, get these ones done, and then we can all sit down and eat together. And went outside to grill up the other half, and when they came back in, the entire first plate was empty. And my papa was like, these are really good. And I'd just eaten all of them in the time that it took to cook the rest of them. And they were like, what the fuck? This wasn't even a situation of like, here, you can get started. You know, they're piping hot now. So, you know, people start eating. We'll cook off the rest of them and then we'll all be here to get. It wasn't that. It was like, okay, those are done. We'll finish these ones off really quick and then we can all sit down together. My papa was just, the way that he would describe it is like, he was just walking through the kitchen, saw them, was like, I wonder what they taste like. And just fucking blackout ate all of them. What a legend. Incredible. But he was always that way, even when he was like in his 80s. He was the sort of person where you sit down and he's like already done eating. You're like, what? We just gave you that plate, my dude. Yeah. Meanwhile, my dad and I are the sort of people who are like eating. And, you know, when we've still got like a third of our plate left or something, my mom, I think probably because she grew up with a vacuum cleaner for a dad. My mom, when she finishes her plate, she's like, cool, time to take this and start like cleaning stuff up, right? So my dad and I will be sitting there just talking, just eating, just chilling, and my mom's like cleaning the kitchen and stuff, and my brain's always like split, like I really want to finish the rest of my food, but I also want to help my mom clean, but I'm not done with my food yet. And to her credit, she's always like, don't worry about it, eat the rest of your food, I'm just being me, I'm just doing my thing. But there's always a war in my brain of like, do I stop? Do I get up? If you don't eat fast, you don't get seconds. I have 4 brothers. That's exactly what Sam says. Sam is like, I grew up in a house where there was a finite amount of food, right? We didn't have a ton of money, but there were 5 kids. The 3 eldest were all brothers, right? Our dad was a bodybuilder. When the food hit the table, it was, that's all there is. So you better grab what you want to eat. It's like it's a war. You get what you can and you eat it all as fast as you can. Does Mom Dodger actually have a higher pitched voice, or was it dramatic effect? People always say my mom and I sound really similar, so I don't think so. I do. It's the same. You guys know the way that I talk when I'm speaking as my brother. Like, hey, so, you know, blah, 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 blah. He doesn't sound anything like that. These are just caricatures of the people in my family. My dad was the first person to call me out on that when I was younger. I was telling a story about Jared to my dad at the dinner table, and I spoke like that when I was pretending to be Jared, and he was like, what is this Jared voice that you've decided on? So, at least I'm consistent. I never changed it. Yeah, I just have a flair for the dramatic, guys. You know, I think growing up, I really did feel like I had a flair for the dramatic. I don't feel as much that way anymore now that I've met people who have like an actual level 15, like flair for the dramatic. I have met people who put me completely to shame. So, Yeah, I take a little artistic license with the voices of people in my life. I'm sure he has an equally horrible Dodger voice. I hope so. My brother? God, I hope so. I hope that he tells stories about me often enough to necessitate a horrible voice for me. What is Sam's Dodger voice? Sam's Dodger voice is really obnoxious, and I've mentioned it before. And he's like, I'm not trying to make you sound obnoxious. I'm just mimicking the way that I hear you speak. I'm like, well, I'm confirming for you that the way you think I sound sounds to me very obnoxious. My partner's voice for me is also obnoxious. Like, what is that about?
Is this how I sound to you? You think I sound like this? Unreal.
I don't know if I've heard Sam's Dodger voice. I'm glad. I don't know that I have, like, really a voice for Sam either, though. I feel like when I talk as Sam, I just talk. He doesn't do it as often anymore because typically I do the very petulant thing now of if I say something and he thinks it sounds funny and he says it back to me, I go, I guess you didn't want to hear the rest of my story. That's too bad. And then I leave the room. And he'll be like, wait. So, so he doesn't do it anymore because me saying, wow, I sound really obnoxious. I kind of hate, I kind of hate when you do that voice for me. That didn't put a stop to it. So now I leave. So passive aggressive. Regular aggressive didn't work, so. One sec. It's getting dark in here. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, I mean, I've heard myself in recordings so many times that I hate it. Passive aggressive is always the way. It is not. Between partners, it is not the way. It is not the way. I am usually really surprised how high my voice is in recordings, though. When aggressive doesn't work, go aggressive. Oh, Avita, congratulations. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's weird, isn't it? It's like, it's a combination of a lot of variables. It's you, when you're just normally talking, you're hearing your own voice reverberating in your own head and like that sort of like weird bullshit. So you already hear a skewed version of your voice. The version of your voice that you hear is not a version that anyone else in the world will ever hear, which is weird. But then when it's recorded, it's compressed in one way or another, right? In order for you to hear it back. So there's all kinds of stuff going on there. Yeah, it's always really surprising to me when I listen back to my voice, because in my own head, my voice sounds pretty deep, but it's not in recordings at all. And I'm like, what's the truth? I thought I had a cool low voice, and then I realized I sound like Kermit. Kermit's pretty cool. My wife says I have a regular voice and a phone voice. Everyone has a phone voice. Oh my god. I absolutely have a phone voice. I have a hello. Yes? Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, just bring it right in. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. Right? Like, it's a completely different thing. Everyone has a phone voice. I don't believe that anyone doesn't. My partner's phone voice is so posh. Sam sounds a little more clipped on the phone, I would say. It's not like a drastic change, but it's kind of like, hello? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, he's just he's more monotone than he normally is. It's very just like, here's the information you need. Please get me off the phone faster. Yeah. I have phone voice, I have speaking to Clark voice, I have speaking to the cat's voice. I would say these are similar, but not identical. Speaking to chat voice. I don't feel like I put on a voice when I stream. I think if I did, I would lose it after a while anyway. You just stream for so long, you know? But you do have a voice for what you think chat sounds like. Those are different things though, right? We're talking about like almost like a branch off of code switching. It's something subconscious that you do in a given situation, which is totally different from, I have this repertoire of voices that I put on in order to give off a certain vibe or to suit a specific character, right? Like they're adjacent, but or the stream voice becomes your normal voice. Dodger used to sound much deeper. I guess. Do you want me to talk like this? Hello, I'm Dodger. and this is twitch.tv/Dexbonus. This is my true voice. Ah, there she. Here. I'm sorry that I've been putting on a fake voice all this time. This is me. I just find that a really funny thing to say, because if anything, I used to make my voice higher and I don't do that anymore. So the idea that I'm making it higher now is weird to me. Did we just hear Dodger's real voice? Shh, no. Better audio equipment, maybe? Yeah. If people think that my voice is higher now, it might be an audio difference, but I haven't changed my equipment in forever, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Right? Like, I was talking with Comic Book Girl. I don't know if they still go by that name. I think they still do. But anyways, we were like catching up. They were like, how often do you... Yeah, do they just go by Danica now? So Danica was like, how often do you stream? And I was like, oh, I stream like 6 days a week. There's one day that I completely take off. Not every day is like a stream on my channel, but you know, I'm on something at least. I'm on a D&D show that's streamed or whatever, right? And Danica was like, holy shit. Like, I do one stream a week and I'm exhausted. But like, coffee time literally gave me all the building block tools necessary to be able to just sit here and talk forever. For better or for worse.
Well, you certainly got here fast. I should have expected as much from the princess's own appointed knight.
Do you like me?
Got that gift of gab power like Jesse. Exactly. This is why we should have a podcast.
Just as friends?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I didn't
No, but again, like, there's just a lot of variables that you... The metaphor that was used on My Hero Academia is that when you're driving a car...
Is that alright?
When you're driving a car, there's lots of things that you're parallel processing. There's lots of things that you learn to do all at the same time. Right? And eventually it turns into, I'm driving a car. And you don't think about all of the stuff you're doing at the exact same time. That's kind of how streaming is after doing it for so many years, is I'm streaming, but there are a lot of things that you try to keep track of and be aware of and do sort of at the same time, depending on if you're playing a game or not. But the sort of things that you end up hearing back from people who try streaming for the first time and are like, I don't know how you, number one, have the energy, and number two, manage to keep track of everything and like stay engaged with people and keep talking, but also reading and like blah, 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 blah. But yeah, you get better at it. If sitting in a room talking is something you want to get better at, which I think can translate to other jobs and things, but you know, if streaming in general is something that you want to try doing, I think that it's very normal and expected to go through a decent period of time where you find it difficult to keep everything on track or to like pay attention to everything, and that's totally fine. I think it's easier when you already have a fan base. I think it's harder in terms of this specific thing. I think it's harder because one of the things that people have a lot of trouble with is reading chat and keeping up with chat. And if you already come into a streaming situation with a bunch of viewers, you don't get the slow incline of learning to keep up with chat. It's just, here's chat. Keep up with it, right? The key is to have no idea what you're talking about. I love when chat comments on something the streamer just said and the streamer is like, what the fuck are you talking about? So the problem with that is that sometimes, at least for me, because I totally do that, sometimes a person will say something, I'll be like, what? Is sometimes you see that after you've already swapped topics. Or it's a response to a specific sentence that was inside of the topic. So you remember the topic, but you don't remember the specific sentence that you just said. It's different from like a back and forth conversation where someone can interject with a question or with like the end to your sentence or whatever, right? This is like you're reading someone's response to a sentence that you maybe said a minute ago, and you've been talking constantly over the last minute and you're like, what? And maybe it unfortunately combines poorly with what you're now talking about. This happens all the time to me, right? A person will say something that seems really aggressive, but it's not, because it was in response to a thing where it made more sense and had more context. But because I'm now reading it without the context, because it was a response to a thing I said a minute and a half ago, I'm going, who the fuck? So there's a lot of like weird stuff like that you have to learn to navigate. Doesn't help that I have 20 seconds of lag. Absolutely. Some people have a lot of lag, right? I sometimes see messages before they post for literally anyone, because of the mod system where it'll be like, hey, something might be problematic in this. And I don't always immediately recognize like this post hasn't even gone to chat yet. So I'll start responding, but I won't have given context, right? There's all sorts of shit like that. Mobile does have a lot of lag. I've also noticed that. What I don't like about smaller chats is when I say something stupid, it sometimes just stays there in chat for what feels like forever. At least here it's gone pretty fast. I have 100%. I lurk a lot on smaller streams, but there have 100% been times where I've said a thing and it just sits there for a really long time and I'm like, please. I just need it. Maybe it has to be me. Maybe I just have to suddenly get really talkative to make that thing go away. Please, anyone else say anything, dude. My toddler was watching Bluey on the phone and somehow ended up here. Hi. Hello. And hi, dear toddler. I hope you enjoy Bluey. Yeah. Hopefully any of you who are like, oh my god, that's so relatable, now realize all of us do that. All of us say a stupid thing in a chat sometimes and are like, I hope that gets washed away quick. I hope no one responds to that. Purge me, someone please. Danny wants to redraw the fire in the back of Duke Burn, by the way. Cause currently it's just the fire like bouncing up and down. But he was like, I actually want to try to animate the fire. It's worse when the streamer responds. Sometimes I specifically don't respond to a thing on purpose. And either because like it's a question I'm uncomfortable with, or it's like a topic that I don't want to get into, or whatever, right? And that'll be the specific time that chat stops moving. I'll be like, it's fine. Chat will keep moving, and then, you know, people just assume I didn't see it. And then it just sits there, and no one will talk. And I'm like, talk. Someone. Anyone. Fortunately, an anonymous gifter, thank you very much for the gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub just now, welcome to the Cat Gang. We don't know who gifted them, but it was very sweet. Everyone shut up, see if she handles it. Oh gosh. No, I was gonna say, fortunately, like, I think people generally assume if I'm not responding to a thing, it's either because I don't have an answer right now, or I just don't, you know, I don't want to start the topic or whatever. But yeah. When it gets quiet, is that when you tell Clarky stories? I love to hear them. I tell Clarky stories when I think of Clarky stories. Or you didn't see it because chat was so fast. Yeah, but I mean, like, if it's just sitting there. If it's a question like, hey, so, like, how do you feel about this sort of thing? And it's not something my mods have been explicitly told, like, to get rid of. And I'm just sitting there like, I don't really want to talk about that. But fortunately, chat will come to my aid and start talking about stupid shit anytime now. Anytime now. And then it just sits there. But yeah, I never assume that somebody's asking something to like be a dick, and I never assume that like I never feel like annoyed with the person who asked a question that I potentially just don't feel comfortable talking about currently. So if you've ever been the person who has put a thing in chat and been like, I think she's specifically not answering this question, it's probably just for my own reasons. So don't worry. I've never like then in the future thought to myself, that's that fucking guy. I've seen people ask stuff that's super inappropriate in this chat. Right. But I also, a long time ago, when I was streaming, like a long time ago, went on a rant basically being like, it's not my job to teach you what is and isn't like a rude thing to say in chat, right? Which I think is true, but I have a lot more patience with it now. It's not that it doesn't still get purged or like it doesn't still go away, right? But I think with like having more of an understanding of the fact that there are a lot of people who really struggle with understanding what is and isn't like an appropriate thing to say or ask. And it's not it's not coming from a malicious place. It's not them trying to be a dick at all. It's literally just like it was just a question, and it wound up being a question that wasn't appropriate, whether it's for a neurodivergent reason or a cultural difference or whatever. I try to have a lot more patience with that now and not assume the worst of a person who asks a question that to me might be like, why the fuck would anyone ask that, right? So the mod team is also fantastic with that. Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet. Oh my god. That could be on a parenting t-shirt. Someone put that on a mug. When I speak, most people think I'm implying stuff rather than meaning what I'm actually saying. I think sometimes that is also cultural. That's also difficult, isn't it? Patience is bitter, but the fruit is sweet is like saying kids are a pain, but they'll leave home soon. So like, I have to constantly remind myself that parenting is the long game. It's a long game. It's a lot of, oh my God, this morning, Clark was screaming, like losing it. And your brain, this is the reason why so many parents have those earplugs that don't block out noise, but just dampen it. So that you can think a bit easier. But your brain splits, right? There's a part of your brain that's like, fucking scream back, bitch. And then there's the other part of your brain that's like, you have to teach. This is a teaching moment, right? You have to teach this human the way to talk through this and the way to identify, like, I'm not okay right now. So having to like have a kid scream at you and then be like, you seem like you're really frustrated. Do you need a hug right now? Like, do you think that we can talk about it, or do you need a minute? Like that sort of shit. And you're just like, but then it pays off. It does pay off, right? In the future, you see them self-regulating, and you see them have moments where they're like, I just think I'm really sad. And it's like, I'm upset that you're sad, but that's great that you feel like you can identify, like, I'm sad right now, right? That's step one, is going, what am I feeling? I'm really frustrated. I'm really annoyed with you, right? Great. I'm so glad you can tell that's where we're going right now, right? Like, it's steps. It's baby steps of like, okay, so we know what that is now. So now, next time we're feeling that way, let's try to figure out something that is helpful for us, right? Like maybe doing some stomps, or maybe Clark and I do lots of screaming into pillows, right? Like sometimes I try to display it too. I'll get really frustrated sometimes and I'll go, Clarky, I'm feeling so frustrated. I'm going to scream in a pillow. And she loves it. And she's like, I want to scream in a pillow too. But now sometimes when she gets mad, she screams in pillows. And then she gets up and she's like, I feel better. Great. You know, it's, oh my God. It takes so long and it's so much work and it's so much patience. But when it starts to pay off, you're just like, fuck, that's great. That's so cool. It's working, dude. So many adults can't do that. I mean, like, honestly, a huge part of parenting is looking at yourself and being like, what am I really bad at? What am I really bad at? When I'm angry, I have a really difficult time identifying that what I'm feeling is angry. I have a really tough time identifying it. Because our house was very non-confrontational. My dad grew up in like a really bad situation, like a really incredibly awful childhood. And so in our house, it was, you know, if you have an issue, it's best to just walk away. Which created a situation where I have a lot of patience, but sometimes too much. And I don't know how to immediately identify to myself, I'm really annoyed right now. And here's why, right? I have a huge problem with that. So that's the thing I'm trying to get better at, because if I can't do that in front of my kid, it's going to be more difficult for her to learn how to do it too. So it's hard because, yeah, part of like the parenting process is going, how does all this work? How's all this working right now? What am I good at? What do I think I can teach well? And what do I think I'm going to have problems teaching? And can I get better at those things with the express hope of helping my kid, you know?
Just throw your life away like it was nothing.
I'm not going there to die. I'm going to find out if I'm really alive.
What the fuck is this song? I don't know, whatever this is. I can't hear any of the music, so. It's almost done, I think. So if it's super weird, we've almost crossed the threshold. There were voices arguing. Oh, I think I might know what it is actually. We were using this playlist when I was doing Minesweeper not that long ago, and I think that song played at one point. And we were like, "What is this?" Danny, hey buddy. Oreo Zima in chat is our lovely Danny, our artist. He does most of our emotes and did our splash screens and all that stuff. Yep, I'm gonna play a game today. Oh, I hope it works, Hyena. It's rough, isn't it? Like, all of us as parents are different. Our kids are all different. You just never know what's gonna connect with them. Yeah, I want to do cooking stream. I was saying a while back that it's hard because we don't live here. So like there's always a part of we live here. We do live here. This isn't the set. We don't own this house. So so your brain is always like, how much do I actually want to do to this place? But it's all scripted. The mess, I put it there on purpose. I was saying that it might be fun to have like a small like kitchen in here, like a table with like one of those tabletop like stove things on it and things, and that way I can do cooking streams literally from in here. Exposed. You are exposed, sir. Clark's an actor. Sam's an actor. Do you have ventilation in that room? This is all a window in front of me. The cats are actors. Oh my god. Hi, Joe. We were talking about Godforged a little bit earlier. How did your Joe did a wrap-up episode. Not a wrap-up, but like a what was it, episode like 34 to 50, like here's what's been going on in Godforged, so that if anybody's like missed stuff, they can just start watching from here and know where we're at and what's gone on in the story. How did that go? The chickens are actually names of the crew. It's good. It's like doing 15 of our episode recaps all at once. Well done, bud. This last season of Dexbonus was great. I wonder how the season finale will go. People have done that before. They've done, I don't know if people have done it on a stream, but there have been daily vlogs, kind of like Coffee Time, where from the get-go, there were like small things that became bigger and bigger and bigger things that were happening like in the background and stuff, and it turned out that it was all like a scripted thing. Everyone in chat is actually a bot. There is literally one of you that is a real person. Am I a bot? We have to find the real one. Am I the bot? Uh-oh. Enjoy. Oh my god, I started a video. It's 5 hours and 14 minutes long. You know how I was saying that I really love like really long deep dive YouTube videos, and it's almost better if I have no idea what the fuck the thing is. So like I watched the really long Jenny Nicholson video about Vampire Diaries. Never watched that show. Stuff like that. So there's a video called The Fall of Doctor Who that is 5 hours and 14 minutes long about the Chibnall era of Doctor Who. As like a breakdown of why it's different from the other seasons and why it's considered such a colossal failure. And as a person that has only ever watched sporadic episodes of Doctor Who, I'm like, yep. I mean, it's very interesting, but I don't have as much context as probably a Doctor Who fan would. I love watching Jenny's videos, but I'm constantly on edge about her spilling her drink. Oh my god. Here, I'll link it in our Discord. It's really interesting so far, and I don't know this YouTuber. But Dodger stream chat. Beep. Fall of Doctor Who. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say the one who I'm always worried is gonna spill their drink is Sarah Zed, because Sarah Zed the whole time is like doing this sort of stuff and like gesturing and always has a drink in their hands. I'm just like, it's fine. Maybe the real bots are the friends we made along the way. Plot twist, the mug / glass is empty. Sam and I talked a long time ago about, because, you know, I used to work in props. So we had talked a very long time ago about how it's really obvious when there isn't anything in a cup, right? When an actor has a cup, but there's nothing in it. You can always tell if there's weight. The way that the person behaves is totally different if they think they're going to spill something. The way that they set something down, if there's something in the cup, is different, right? It's really hard to act as though something's in the cup when there isn't. So typically, in props, you will put something in the cup. Even if it's not very much, you'll put something in there. But there is frequently pushback from costumes if they think that it's unnecessary. If the person's going to be holding the thing for like just a split second, then they're like, why bother putting anything in the cup? They're just going to put it down, and people are paying attention to them speaking. They're not paying attention to how they put down the cup necessarily, right? It's not as important. If they get water on their outfit, then that's an issue, right? So now Sam points it out all the time. We were watching Loki. No spoilers for Loki. A person was holding a drink in Loki. And Sam was like, there's nothing in that cup. I was like, I know, honey. He was like, there's nothing in the cup. I was like, I know. He was so upset. Yeah, it's a good drinking game. Watch a movie, watch a TV show. Anytime somebody has a drink in their hand and you can tell that they're gesturing as though that's an empty ass cup, or they put it down like it's supposed to have something in it but there isn't. Yep. Actors with cups. Add it to your drinking games. If their drink is empty, also empty your drink. Oof. Yes! Yes, that is the best one. The to-go coffee cup, and they're like, I just got my coffee, and they set it down, and it makes a bunk sort of noise when you know there's fucking nothing in there. The only noise that will happen with that specific type of cup when it's set down and it's hollow. I love it. My hair was done recently, yeah. I've been out of the loop. I was a long-time follower back in the YouTube days with Coffee Time in Oregon and LA. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my hair was done like a week and a half ago. Big Bang Theory used to do that. I would get so angry watching the characters push salad around a plate. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I hate it when it clearly doesn't look like they're playing the instrument they're supposed to be. I mean, that situation's really hard. I have been an actor who was supposed to look like I knew how to play the cello. And they sent me to the music department, and I had like a mini lesson with a professor where they taught me, like, you know, if you were playing the cello, here's where you would hold your hands and blah, 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 blah. But like, if you actually want to look like you know how to play the thing that you're playing, you have to, you know, you need more than just like a 15-minute, like, do this. Which is why whenever actors have to play an instrument for real in a movie or in a show, sometimes, you know, there'll be that really long interview with whoever taught them how to play it specifically for the show, with them being like, they were just so dedicated. They like really committed to understanding the instrument and blah, blah, blah. Because like, you can tell if the person does not know what the fuck a violin is. I love looking for useless blueprints in heist movies. Holy shit, I've never thought to do that before. Fake guitar strumming drives me crazy. Yeah, see, these are the sorts of things that I wouldn't notice. I don't know enough about instruments to be able to tell if somebody's like, of course I play the upright bass, right? Like, I have no idea. I love reading the code and hacking scenes. See, these are the sorts of things. This is the, like, underneath the underneath. I have no skills or worldly knowledge. I don't suspect a thing. I went to school with a bunch of people who were lighting focused. And every single person that I know who has spent a lot of time doing lighting has said that it really ruins the experience of going to shows. Concerts, plays, it doesn't matter. You are without meaning to constantly critiquing the way that they have done the lights. And it just stands out to you forever. We Koreans have a term for that. It roughly translates to job disease. I kind of love that. Job disease? What a good term. Isn't that the same with anything you know a lot about? I guess it's happened a little bit with like, in some ways, haunted houses aren't as effective for me because I know like the way that they make a lot of that stuff. So going to like Halloween horror nights and having somebody running around with a chainsaw, like I can look at it and spot like, oh, that's how they made that. You know? So yeah, I guess that's true. You can spot some things that way. I think it can go both ways though, and you can have a deeper appreciation for a job well done. For sure. With the knowledge comes the appreciation. I would say that like that comes up a lot in like clothing. The little technical details, if done correctly, are probably not seen. Right? They support the overall look of the clothing. But a person who knows a lot about technical details in clothing can look at the seams and look at the pressing and look at all of that stuff and go, wow, this is really well done. Whereas a normie will, I'm gesturing to myself as well because I don't know enough about technical sewing, but like, you know, the everyday person, the everyman will look at a shirt and go, that's a nice shirt, I think. Right? That shirt is aesthetically pleasing to me. I don't know exactly why, but it is. With set dressing and props and all of that stuff, it was constantly drilled into us that like, unless it's a specific type of show, typically you don't want the set to stand out more than the actors, right? You've done a really good job if you've created a set that supports the story and the people and what's going on in the play. You don't want people sitting there being like staring at the set when they're supposed to be paying attention to the actors, right? There's a balance there of like, how much do you want it to be invisible? With sets, a goal is to make it quick to tear down, which drives construction people nuts. That's also true. That's also why part of the set, twice in my life, we've been in the middle of putting together a set and part of it's just fallen over because somebody didn't put a sandbag in the right place. I love nailing doors shut. Oh, good times. Good talk, everybody. Let's take a break. Let's run some ads. I'm gonna get a snack, I think. I'm gonna go get a snack for myself. And then we'll play a little more Slime Rancher, because that's fun. Go get a snack. Shut up, Joe. Shut up, Joe. You don't know. That's what I was always gonna say. I was actually gonna say I'm gonna go get more coffee, and then I was like, maybe I shouldn't get more coffee, and then I was like, maybe I should just get a snack instead and maybe some water, and then I was like, or I could get a water and a coffee. Do you want me to say all that shit out loud? I have now, Joe. Hello. We're back. Oh, sorry, a song. Pause. We'll do that in a hot minute. Beep boop. Where am I? Hello. I found myself. Welcome back. Why, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the sick disco art. All right. Time to be ranchos. Slime Rancho. I'll just take the coffee time away. It's still the Rancho parade. Oh. Slime Rancher. Okay, so yesterday we had backseating was fine, spoiling was fine. But I wound up mostly ignoring backseating anyway because I realized people know so much about these games at this point that people were trying to tell me absolutely everything. So I don't really know how to adjust, how to be like, sure, things in the moment are fine, but like the constant, do you want to know about this? Do you want to know where this is? Hey, I'm gonna tell you should go look for this thing. Like stuff that I wasn't even wondering. I don't want that. So I guess I'll just say we'll put no backseating in there, and it'll just be our normal. If I want to know a thing, I'll try to make it really clear. Mild backseating, okay. Yeah. We'll say no backseating, and if I want to know a thing, I'll just tell y'all, right? Okay, so these are my kids currently. Hi, kids. Oh no, there's... Oh, not all of them. Not all of them are mad. How's the market looking? Why is it all terrible? I'm just flooding the market, I guess. Okay, well, what do you want? Oh. Oh, I do love Bob. But he always wants chickens. No! She wants chickens too! This bitch. Okay, fine. Unreal. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Let's see. Chicken. Look, if I don't take them, somebody's gonna eat them. This is the law of the land. No! Do you see that? Stop eating the chickens. Here we go. Give me these kitty ass motherfuckers. Come here. Come here, you cute bitches. Oops. I think I needed 9. Is that a rock chicken? A rock baby? Wait. Stony chick, hell yeah. Another stony chick. Thank you kindly. It's part of DLC. It's a reskin. Okay, well, I've got some tabby slimes at home, so it's fine. Hoogs is in the driver's seat. The mods are the front passengers. We're the kids in the back. You know, if a thing is accurate... Oh my god, this day just flew by. In game. And out of game, I guess. Hey. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, what do I do? What do I do with you? No, 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 no. Oh. What? What happened? I think somebody said that they turn into money, so I can't tell if, like, when I tried to suck it up, it literally just turned into money, because I wasn't looking at my money. The way the chickens just fucking fall over constantly makes me laugh. Yeah, there's a DLC that puts like little treasure pots all over the place. And when you find them, you get skins for things. Oops. Oops. Can't afford it. Oh my god. Oh no. Their feeder is empty. So much to do. Maybe the answer is just to not sell stuff for a couple of days. Like you just rotate, maybe? Like what if I just like only sell phosphorus for a couple of days? Great. Heartbeats are their favorite. We still don't have any heartbeats, do we? Oh no. Oh god. Come here, sweetheart. Okay. We'll try just selling pinks for a couple of days and see if that does anything. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. All right, let's go. Rewards Club. Weather Vane. Sure. Fence upgrade. What is the Weather Vane? I assume it's something I have to buy? Maybe it's something I can add on to this? No. Ooh. No! Okay. It's fine. They're so hungry. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find. I know that I just. I'm trying to remember if there were stony hens over here or not. Just remembering that there are a ton of hens this way. But yeah, I also planted like a bunch of shit out here. Oh my god, I planted heartbeats! I did not remember. Did not remember this. Oh, this is so exciting. Holy shit. I planted heartbeats. Can't afford it, but yo, when past you is like, don't worry bitch, I got you. There's so many carrots in there. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I wanted to make some muns. But first, have a chicken. How many hours do I got? 3? Jesus Christ. Okay, come on. Come on, come on. Just need one rock hen, dude. Oh, and a rooster. These fucking chickens, dude. I don't have room for you. I'm realizing. Just need rock hens. Tight. Let's go. Can't remember what this old lady's gonna give me, but I want it. Whatever it is. I want all these fucking chickens, dude. The chicken market is thriving. I just keep stealing chickens. I just realized you don't have to hold it down. You can just tap. That's so nice. Woo! Oh, yeah. And you, I guess. Another rooster. Let's go. Beep. Too many roosters? Maybe. Who's to say? Okay, how's the market looking today? Terrible. Do not like carrots. There's so many in here. Hey, what the fuck? The little tabbies are like, I don't eat this shit. Wonderful. One of them's old already. And... oh, great. Should just let them fill up. I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel like I have to take them now. Are they evolving or eating the slimes? They're evolving. They are evolving, yep. They're basically eating each other's rock poop and turning into different slimes. Fascinating. Oh. I keep avoiding Mochi. Because what the fuck was that first message, you know? But I should give them another chance. Let's make a trade lemonade. Oh. Yep. Looks good to me. What the fuck? Mochi, aren't you rich? I mean, I guess if I must. Wow, no Pinkie Pies? None? Okay. A link won't do anything. So yeah, whatever their name is, you can put that into Raid Leader. And when the time comes, I will double check that they are live, and if they are, you know, like what they're playing and stuff, and then we send everybody over to them. So yeah, it cannot be you. Do not promote yourself. Great. Sorry, bro. Ugh. How do they keep getting out? Stop at once. Guess there's a lot of you in here. Okay. So what we need to do right now, we need to start producing a ton of food because I need to start trying to feed one of these big boys. Apparently you can put fish in there, and that's like an alternate meat form, but I don't think I've seen fish yet. Alternate meat form would be a pretty sick band name. Yeah, I guess. Oops. Sorry, honey. I guess if these are my only form of income right now. Oh, tight. Oh, sick. Party ornament. Okay. Oh, decorations for your ranch. Well, that's very cute. Here you go, guys. Okay. Tight. What's the goal of the game? So, it's a farming sim. So, you are put on this planet by a corporation that utilizes basically the poop of these slimes. So, you create a little ranch with slimes on it, and they all the slimes produce different types of poop. They're like gemstones, basically. Produce different types of gemstones, and you get money for them. But at the same time, you're kind of uncovering like the mysteries of the place that you're in, because it's weird. Because the place you're at is super weird. What do I do with these? You can just put them wherever, or... Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Okay. I have a key now. I assume this key will work anywhere, but I don't know for sure. Hi, honeys. Do we have too many of us in here? Do we need a purge? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we need a purge. I'm gonna feed some of these to the cats. Sorry, guys. But, you know. Okay. Oops. Wait, yeah. Is this something that shows up here? No. So, Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll just sleep. Plorts are worth garbage right now. I know, that's why I'm only selling pink ones. I think I flooded the market. Let's see. Oh, things are back on the rise. So let's sell off our tigers. I wonder how an auto feeder for this would work. No! Okay, fine. There's something really ominous about saying, "Hi, honeys, are there too many of us? Do we need a purge?" You know? I wish they would just overflow into the next box. Yeah, just so that I know, you can answer this. Now that we've done this experiment and things are evening back out, is it affected by, like, if you flood the market with a certain type? Or does that not really matter? Yes? Okay. Cool. Okay. Good to know. Oops. You guys eating your carrots? Not super often, huh? Oh my god. And then my tabbies are like, please! Chickens for the poor. This chicken's like, no, not me. Sorry, chickens. Do you guys prefer fruit? No, they just don't care. Okay. Then I'm not gonna worry about you. All right, let's go to one of these first, like, closed off areas then. Okay. Let's go. What's in here? Indigo Quarry. I was always happiest when I was by my lonesome. Places like this old quarry really suited me. Nice and quiet and mostly empty. I figured that life on the far, far range would suit me quite well. Wouldn't you just know it? I came all this way and the first person I see, well, she changed how I saw things, I guess. Quiet wasn't good anymore. I liked her laugh. Oh no. Really not ready for whoever this dude is to have his entire world destroyed. Oh my god. Little explodey boys? Odd onion. I wouldn't trust this onion. Okay. Oh my god. We got blow up children now. Ah! What the fuck? Get out of here. Okay, kids. Boom slime. Boom slime. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Given that where we bye. Given that where we were, the area that you go through, those things are literally trying to explode on you. Another one. I wish you could pick up the fungus. Treasure pod locked. Okay. But why? Yeah! Tight. Ooh, this area is big. Okay. Why does the music sound sinister, dude? Ow. Okay, I have a few boom slimes now. What is this odd onion thing? Oh! Oh! Do I keep you in a pond? 'Cause I have one. Do you want a pond? I used to come here when I needed a good soak. It's a great way to clear your head. Sometimes I'd catch a puddle slime blushing. I could never tell if it was because I was in my bathing suit or not. These are the DLC pods. Oh! Hi, Jossum! I just found puddle slimes, dude. So cute. Okay, hold on. I need to go home and make... Ow! A place to live for my new children. Oh, I feel bad though. Puddle slime's gonna be so far away from everyone. Well, maybe it'll like it there. Oh no, where am I going? Oh no, where am I going? How do I get out of here? Oh, up here. I remember this now. Yes. They don't attack anymore. Very interesting. Mauve. I have things to do. Fortunately, I already have pens made for both of them somehow. Oh. Okay. Cool. They just eat water? Okay. Okay. Great. Oh my god. Wow, those upgrades pay off. Carrots forever. This is why you upgrade your pockets, dude. Oh, wait. Oh no, children. What do they eat? Meat. Oh no. Yep, let's go get us some chickens. Poor chicken, you mean? It's all that they'll eat. They only eat meat, dude. Okay, how are we looking in here? Oh. Yay! They're all big now. Oh yeah, puddle plorts. How puddle plorts looking on the market? Oh my god. Take them. Nice. Okay, how much of each thing can I hold now? I wonder. Oh my god. This job never ends. I wonder how many I can hold now. Is it just 40? Right. The perfect number. Oops. Oh, right. Ugh. There's always one of them that's always hungry, dude, and I feel so bad. Oops. Okay. Thora or Bob? Again, Bob always wants chickens. Thora, what do you want? Some chickens, a couple of odd onions. I know where to get those now. And some regular ass slimes. Okay. I'll do that first thing in the morning. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's see. What's on the up today? Stone! Like, What does it mean? There? This? Is that the fence upgrade? Six. Thank you, honeys. Great. Five. Six. The puddle slimes are so cute. Oops! Oh my god. The red really made that look visceral. Of course, I remember that day. I feel like that was when you and I really connected. It was raining so hard that the streets were flooding. We took shelter in that cafe. It was like a scene from a movie, only we both looked like wet animals. The guy running the shop was a real tyrant. The only way we could stay inside was by ordering one coffee after another. I felt like we learned more about each other that day than ever. Maybe it was the coffee, because we were both talking really fast. I told you about my dreams, making music, all that. At least that's how I remember it. Walking home when the rain came back, you got closer to me and my heart was racing, but I couldn't blame that on the coffee. Oh my goodness. I want to reread this one now. I bought a cactus from you, sort of. When I came back home, it was one of the only things left in your shop. Aww. Stop jumping out! These little dickheads. Okay. We're feeding you guys too often. Aw, what? I thought that you guys were gone forever. I was really jazzed about it, actually. No? Can I not get up there? Am I not supposed to go up there? Hmm. Okay. More than that. Whoa! A little tuber I've never seen before. Tubers. Whoa! Rad slime! The radiance is so lovely, it makes you sick. Oh no. Another one! There's so many of you. No, that does not work. It was worth a try. Ooh, way over there too. Is this where I came from? No! What the fuck? Ow. Ow, dude. They hurt. Oof. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm happy. Got a cute little family. Cannot complain. Oh no. Oops! No! My tubers! Give me my tubers back, you monsters. Ugh. Rock Hen Central. Hell yeah. That's great. Love that. No. What do I give up? Pink ornament. Oh, I'm trying to get the, yeah, okay, bye! So now the question is, do I put crystal slimes with the Boom Boys or rad slimes with the Boom Boys? I think maybe crystals. Or maybe rad? Have fun, cuties. Enjoy. Okay. That's a bad idea. We have to keep them separate a bit. This sucks. Okay. Hold on. I'll just fulfill this really quick. I can't remember how many she wanted. I feel like it was 9, maybe? Woo! Nice. Okay. Put those there. Ow, what the fuck? Hey. It's like I'm mad and hungry. I understand. Where am I going to put the crystal baby? Honey. Go back in, please. Ow. Oh my god. They're so scary. What do you like to eat? Veggies? What a delight. What's your favorite veggie? Odd onions. Oh, man. I need a whole area that's just growing stuff. Okay, well, until then, I'm gonna put a couple carrots in there. Oh. Oh, do you make a little nest? I'm gonna die. It's very cute. Yeah, I think these are like fast travel things, maybe. Ranch expansion? Wait. Oops, just kidding, never mind. I don't want any of that. How's... Wait, how come crystal is down? Why? Who's flooding the market with crystal? I literally just found them today. Oh, alright. I guess I'll sell it anyway because it's worth 63 bucks. Oop, wait. Veggie for the phosphor one. So if I can get them to evolve with the rad, then I can focus more on the veg that they like instead of constantly trying to keep up with chicken production. Ah. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize I had grabbed 3 crystal slimes. 3 crystal gems, if you will. I was worried you were gonna be lonely, and now I've realized you had 2 friends all along. No, we did an exchange with that person again. And all they asked for was like a couple of plorps. And I was like, what's your game, dude? What is this? What are we? Oh, it's actually not that much. Hold on. We could do this. Oh, wait, no, that's still not enough. Why am I running over there like, got it? There it is. There it ain't. God damn it. So close, dude. Poichus. Thank you. In the grotto. No! Right, of course, obviously. I don't have anything for that yet. They just leave and desperately try to get chickens. That's what I'm saying. I gotta work on these kids. Here we go, bitch. Yes. Okay. Now can I buy a garden to plant some aka? Yes. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Become deadly, my children. Yes. This is such a problem. Okay. It's fine. They're not near the other ones. They're in their own little world. They're vibing. They're okay. They're fine. Oops. What happens if you die? I don't know if you can die in this. Victor, what's up? One of my studies has gone awry. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Sure. One sec. This is my first time playing it in full release form, yeah. Victor has a sapient Game Boy. You know? We're just jealous that we don't all have sapient Game Boys. Sapient? Sentient, I think is what you meant? Sapient? Sapient? I'm like tasting it. Sapient? Sapient? They're interchangeable for the most part. Sentient technically just means it can feel emotion and pain. So sapient means it's alive, but not necessarily that it feels emotions. Sapient, wise or appearing to be wise. I mean, that could be any like kind of robot. Oh. You got too big. He too thick now. What? Calm down. Ow. Okay. Oh shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come in here. What? Another one? Oh my god. This is hell.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Okay, the radioactive ones were this way, but I don't remember seeing like a ton of them. The main difference between sentience and sapience is self-awareness. There you go. Now we know. man. One of them ate a thing. It was like 8 or 9 of all of them, I think. Or both of them, rather. I think. I start throwing slimes into the ocean, it helps them respawn. Does it actually? That's so sad. That is fun, though. Come on. It's done the opposite. They've stopped spawning altogether. I'm gonna die. Air dive? Oh, air drive. Got it. God damn it. Oh no. Oh, that was sad. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. Goodbye. God damn it. Yeah, haha. Oh my god. Ow. Radiation poisoning, dude. I can't believe you told me to just start killing slimes and now there's no slimes here. You know what? We sure did. We got all them slimes. One way or another. We got them all. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way for a minute. Hang out over here. Suck up some water. Yeah, we beat it. We slimed every ranch. Hey, that's what I like to see. We spawn! Just one though, huh? Okay. Goodness gracious. I don't think we saw them anywhere else. Yeah, there's a cave off to the side of the bridge. I can't get there yet though, but I just unlocked a new jetpack, so maybe I can now. We'll see. Once I've purchased it. See how much time we have left on that exchange. Oh no. Oh no! Come here, boom boys. Go hang out. Was it these ones? Yeah, I love the aka. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all are deadly to keep around. I walked into the room and I thought my computer was off. You scared the shit out of me. That's not my fault. I also thought your computer was on. Anything else on the up? Phosphorus, finally? On the up? Hell yeah. Might as well flood the market. I have to get rid of it though. I had no room left. Goodness gracious. Slimes and capitalism. That's what the game is. Yep, that's true. As a reminder. My mods are doing exactly what I've asked them to do. Please read our rules. Typically, if you're getting timed out, it's just for a second to get rid of the message, unless you're being a big old butt about it. And then maybe you're getting timed out for real because you're being a butt about it. And if you hate that rule and you think it's unfair, that's totally fine. But your problem's with me, not with the mods. They're just doing their job. Uh-oh. It's like, stop. No more. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No more. Got it. What about kitties? Yeah, we can get rid of kitties. What's your favorite slime so far? Oh, definitely the water slime. It's so cute. This part's a little tedious. I'm wondering if it's gonna get more streamlined. Everybody's hungry. I have so many chickens. I guess I'll feed them chickens. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oh, all right. Are there any babies in there anymore? No, it doesn't look like it. What the fuck? Holy shit. The sound design in this game is so satisfying. Okay. Okay. You're gonna bleach your hair? Be careful. But have fun. Oops. Okay, let's check on our crystal boys. The crystal gems. Oh, honeys. You're so big. And they're so hungry. They want vegetables. Here you go, honeys. Sorry. Ugh. I think maybe I'm going to release my pink cats back into the wild. I think there are more interesting and more lucrative combinations we could be making. I could also move Crystal Kids closer as well. But they're so cute. They are so cute, but you literally see them in the wild constantly. We will see them. Just not in this form, you know? Oop. Honeys, honeys, honeys. Calm down. Everything's fine. This is also already loaded up with vegetables. So. Oops. Nice. Odd onions are their favorites. Akaka is their favorites, right? Okay, we're gonna put a, oh god, auto feeder on here. Guys, you're stressing me out. Back into the wild with you. You released the kitties and now they're just gonna meow to get back in. God, ain't that just the way. It's okay, look how happy they are. Ah!
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Hi, chickadees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rockins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. My goodness. Okay. I should have done this first, in case somebody wanted chickens. I have all of this. How delightful. Okay. 6, 3, and 3. 3. What? Wait. Yeah, 6. Yeah. Six of those, yeah. It was like 6, 3, and 3, but 6 of what? Yay! Oops. Okay, what can I upgrade? What can I do? Right. This. I'm just gonna get all this shit. Okay, so that's all done. Sure. Porch upgrade. Sure. My porch, she's upgraded. Take that, everybody. Okay, Tabby. Radiation and the water ones. God. hear cats or am I going crazy? I think my real life cat is meowing. Sometimes when you live in the same house as the cat, you don't always register that it's happening. But also, there are slimes that are cats, so you could also be hearing that. Who knows? Life's crazy. And there's regular Pinkie Pies too. Are on the up and up. Oh no. What did you eat? What are you? They jump so high. We've got to get out of here. Okay, look. Hold on. I'll feed you something first. Your favorite. Hey, where'd you go? Hey. Oh, there you are. Honey. Honey. Honey, 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 honey. Come on. Honey. Eat it. Eat it, honey. What's happening to you? I'm trying to feed you your fave. Thank you. Good God. Okay, come on then. Let's go back with your family. Give me a home where the tabby slimes roam. Oops. Honestly, with as much rock as I have, if it means I can, I'm fine with it just being market value. Tank booster! I accept. Purchase. Still not down. If you're sure. Oh, Lord. It's like, stop. Yo, but phosphorus is up. Hell yeah. Well, I didn't want more rock kids, but I guess we have even more rock kids. Everybody's rocks. Everyone is rocks. They're all rocks. I hate this. I don't want this. This isn't what I wanted. Problem. I never should have brought the crystals over here. I never should have brought the crystal gems next to all these stony bitches. Slime business is lucrative, you know? It ain't bad. Unless you have a million of the same fucking shit. Yeah. Our portfolio is heavily weighed. Like, literally... Okay, I think we should get rid of these guys. We should do, like, a phosphorus crystal combo. And that could go in there. Rock Tabby can stay. And then we'd have 2 things open to, like... do new shit with, you know? And then these fucking Bakugo bitches over here can just like figure their shit out on their own. Not on their own, but you know, I'm not putting them near anybody else. This is how Bakugo turned out the way he did. Okay, look. Maybe they just need love. Goodness gracious. Hi, honeys. Okay, well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Oh my god, I have a million chickens. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm going to bed. And we're gonna save and quit. Because otherwise I'm going to go over time. And it's not going to go well. Oh, dude. How did they all become rocks? It was happening right under my nose and I didn't realize it. That's true. My puddle slimes are fine. I never thought to mix, to do some different puddles. We'll think about it. 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 You can't mix puddles. They're just puddles forever. All right. Okay. Okay. We have a couple of things to try and do right now really quick. One of which is this. Yeah. 50 gift subs in chat. Bet you thought I forgot. I didn't forget. Bet you thought I forgot. I didn't forget. 50 gift subs in chat. If you're gifted a sub just now, what's up? Welcome to the Cat Gang. I had a command for our ad bonus stuff. We donate all of our ad money every month. And I had a command that I kept promising I was going to change and I didn't. And I was like, look, if I don't change it by this day, I'll gift 50 subs in chat. And I didn't do it. So I'm holding myself accountable. So there you go. If you were gifted a sub, if it's your millionth time here, your first time here, whatever, congrats. I hope you come back. I hope you had fun. We do have Manga Pod today. We read Berserk. Basically any warning you can think of is in Berserk. So, keep that in mind. But if you would like to come and listen to us talk about Berserk, it's, volumes 19 through 22. We've done Berserk quite a few times. So that will be, at 8:30. So in 2.5 hours, around 8:30, hopefully we'll see with my kid, around 8:30. Yeah. Any warning you can think of is in Berserk. This is why I'm like, don't read it all at once. Don't read it all in one go. Don't read it all in one sitting. It will make you feel a little sick. Some of you guys are going to be like, I read all of Berserk, every volume that's come out so far. I read it all in one big go and I was totally fine. I'm very delighted for you. The clown warning. Popscockles. Popscockles. Sorry. People are now starting to put like fucking AO3 tags and shit in chat. Like, what about this one? Yes, that one too. Popscockles, thank you for the 28 months. Lee Kelly for the 13. Secret Someone for all the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Villas Farthuk for the 29. Holendra, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Suspicious Moogle for the 43. Grandmaster Sal for the 50. Liam Keenan for the 2. Joss for the 17. Lieutenant Colonel Shepard for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. I appreciate the support and love. Dornish Vintage for the 16, Pig Stamp for the 14, Awesome Lapossum for the 41, Squirrel Kisser for the 11, Mario Getzov for the 33, Rats Off to Ya for the 68, Theradil for the 45, Helix for the raid, thank you again, Jump Troop for the 25, Last Firefight for the 6, Ectrix for the 45, Sinvicta for the 13, Pazda for the 1 year, happy anniversary, thank you so much. Mighty Grove for the 2, Ravenblade for the 86, Mickey Draws Stuff for the 20, Red Orchid for the 73, Rukia for the 52, Oven Fried Rice for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Snow Milk, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Casanova Sparks for the 13. Vertiguous for the 74. Necroblades for the 3. And Anonymous Gifter gifted subs. Thank you so much. Zerpoon for the 18. Willard Mittens for the 55. Firecracker for the 2. Blonde Fox for the 61. Sandwich Man for the gifted subs. Mighty Deacon for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Danny, thanks for the 56 months, bud. Hyena, thank you for the biddies. Loyal for the 7. Nines May for the 59. Arnar for the gifted sub. Silpha and Shockmaster, thank you very much for the biddies. Larkin for the 7. Fid Tech for the 61. Lobster for the 16. Sunrissa for the 33. Jorblin for the 72. Asian Cat for the 15. Big Bow or Big Bow for the 35. Twig the Pleb, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Zerg Jerk for the 7. Zabarick for the 57. Snowbrain Vodka, thank you very much for all the biddies. Arnar for the gifted sub. Forrest Bartley for the 40. M-Step Games for the 27. Serpcac for the 20. Cinnamon Bun Bun for the 32. And to myself for the gifted subs. Thank you all so much. I believe we had Ari the leader. Svetliaika. Lana. Yeah, of course. Let's go say hi to Lana Lux. Thank you, me. Great. Go say hi to Lana. We've rated them a few times. I am gonna go chill for a few minutes before my kid shows up. And I'll see you guys for Manga Pod, or I'll see you tomorrow for Saturday Morning Duger, or I'll see you when I see you, because you've got a life and stuff going on potentially. So maybe you won't be here for a while, and that's fine. And I hope everything's going great. So thanks so much, everybody. Bye-bye.